to be receiving today through the program. Now, without further delay, let's all enter into our day. This is a glimpse of what Paramashivoham will offer for you. For the next 21 days, you're all going to be experiencing this very possibilities of you awakening.
Absolutely. So now first let's understand what is Paramashivoham? What exactly are we going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham? What is it? Let's listen to the revelation directly now from Swami.
Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years, from the age I started, from the time I started my public life till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program. This whole program is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. Like When I see you, even in the two-way, I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way, you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established, and all gods appear, because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How? The same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, you will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program, irrespective of what state space you are now. Forget about what state space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink a cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that Sahana Vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Vavatu, Sahanao Bunaktu, Sahaviryangaravavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai, Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Most of the time, stupid suspicions are hidden in the name of doubt. And finally, it's going to hurt you, not me. See, internalizing means analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Then everything will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. But if you are sitting with suspicion to reject, even if God is in front of you, you will be asking for ID card. And even if the Guru is in front of you, do you have a certification that you can awaken Kundalini? Good, it is not given as a PhD certificate. Sit. Listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes your past. So decide to drop your past and sit now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session, don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me, sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me, sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. That's all. I just need to see, because when I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you, and I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen, whole these 21 days, almost whole day I will be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations, almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. I am established in eternity. Wherever you are established, don't worry about it. Whether you are filled with your past, or you are filled with your future, or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. Or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. What will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So I will even measure what is the result of the program. The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job, it is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Atmamurti is your own personal version of Nithyananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. Understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So, it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, "Come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more." He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the Yumi game, and IU, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. First step. Just remember your first person. How you are feeling you now, right now. How you feel about you. It can be anything. You may be feeling your body is you, your mind is you, your emotions are you, anything you feel as you. Come to first person, which you are experiencing right now. Just see which is the source of your first person and sit. I assure you, I commit with you, I give you the ultimate promise. I'll breathe Paramashiva in you. I'll breathe super consciousness in you. Prana, life energy of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's very own super consciousness will be breathed in you right now. So listen, sit. Just see your first person, what you feel about you, where your first person is vibrating, how your first person is experienced by you, how your first person is perceived by you, how you feel your first person. Sit with it now. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you right now. Anything I can give you, I can give it only through your first person. Listen. If I want to give a physical gift, I can give it to your body. You stretch your hands and receive. If I want to give some mental, mind-related gifts, like happiness, you can stretch your thoughts and receive it. If I want to give you brain candy, some intellectual ideas which you start enjoying, you can just put your listening and receive it and enjoy it. But if you want the right gift, the ultimate gift, the real gift from me, that is super consciousness of Paramashiva, the first person of Paramashiva, I can give it only into your first person. So sit with your first person. I will breathe Paramashiva's first person into your first person. This is the ultimate self-love you can have. Sit with your first person, what you feel as you, what you cognize as you, what you experience as you. Sit with it. What Paramashiva experiences as he, as himself, what Paramashiva experiences as his first person, I breathe that in you right now. So sit with your first person, receive Paramashiva's first person.
whatever is the reason that brings you here. All of us are not just going to be showered with what we want, but the best of what we want is going to be showered as a boon for all of us. Today, in the first day, the day one of the program, we're going to have a small orientation, and then we're going to be entering into understanding more deeply about the powerful cognitions and how you can manifest not just what you desire, but the best of the possibles. Like, not just as, for example, you want health, you won't just have the ceaselessness of health. Instead, you will have eternal life, and that anti-aging youthfulness is a boon for you. So everything in the best possible way using the Nada Hindu Kala.
And today, in this entire Paramashivoham program, you're going to literally you're going to tap into your peak potential. Each of you are going to be experiencing how you can awaken your best peak possibilities, whether it is manifesting, like she was just sharing, whether it is manifesting best of health, best of wealth, best of relationships, every aspect, each of you will be tapping into your peak possibility. That is Paramashivoham. And we will now be orienting all of you as to what you can experience in Paramashivoham, what to expect in Paramashivoham, and how you can prepare yourself to receive the best of the Paramashivoham program. As we enter into the program, can I request all the participants to take a minute to share with us your experience or what you're here for? Like, from which place you are here, and what is it that you are seeking for? What is it that you're expecting? What is your goal through this program? Can I request each of you to take a minute and post it in the chat? And throughout the 21 days, you all can feel free to interact with us, talk to us, share your experience, and share all your, if you have any questions, doubts, anything that you would like to ask, please feel free to share. Yes, I see so many of you. Nithyananda, I request all of you to take a moment and please share with us. Mashini Gujadur and okay, Ma Virupaksha. I request every one of you to share. Ma Pratyangira, Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Saroj. Completion and enlightenment, okay? And seeking deeply for enlightenment and gratitude. All right. Mashini is saying, for me, it is to be able to manifest powers. Open the third eye chakra. Beautiful. Each of you are here. For the next 21 days, you have now taken out your time from your busy schedule. It might be your day, early in the morning, late in the night, different parts of the day. But all of you have decided, taken out your time and come here to be with Swamiji, to be with the right person at the right place in the right time, no matter what your situation is, whether you're here just to try out, or whether you're here seriously looking for a solution, or whether you're here for seeking for enlightenment, whichever aspect you are here for manifesting. Please understand, Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, he is here personally for each and every one of us, guiding us in every step of the way to manifest the goal that you are aspiring to achieve. It could be you're looking forward to ace your exams. You're looking forward to develop focus. You're looking forward to break some addictions. Or let's say you're really looking forward to have healing your relationships. Any which ways, whatever aspects of life that you are looking for a breakthrough in, Swamiji is here to give you that. This Paramashivoham is designed with the best sciences, revelations from the Hindu scriptures, from the Vedas and Agamas, to gift us the extraordinary science, to gift us the highest experience of Paramashivoham. Now, to all the participants that are here, over the course of next 21 days, every day, make it a point to sit here, make yourself available, make sure that you're here available, and any doubts that you have, you can converse, feel free to ask, feel free to share. If you have some doubts, some questions, feel free to ask and share all of them. And we are here to share with you all the teachings that Swamiji has revealed, the amazing principles that Swamiji has revealed, and to share that experience and gifts with all of you. So with that said, can I request each of you to post which place you're all joining us from? What city or which place are you all joining us from? Please take a moment and please post. Okay, we have people from France, Paris, Martini from Mauritius, Ma Mala Beeson from Mauritius, Nithyanandam, and Ma Saroj from UK, Ma Mahadevananda from North. Which place, Ma Pratinga from Los Angeles. Okay, Washington, Ma Alexandra, welcome. And Ma Alexandra, I just want to share with you, whatever you're going through, or whatever I know many things that you really want to make a difference for your family, and you have been working for it, just to give that space for the people you love. The best thing you can do for yourself is Paramashivoham. The best thing you can do for others around you is also Paramashivoham. Because Santu always says, when you work on transforming your inner space, you will experience that entire breakthrough manifesting in the external space for your loved ones. You will be able to consciously create life as you exactly want. Okay, Sandeep Pandovia, Nithyanandam, you're here for learning about AI. I think there's a separate AI masterclass. It's conducted as part of Kailasa. You should sign up and join that. We will share that details with you as well. And this is the Paramashivoham program. I know you've previously attended. See, no matter what you're seeking for, what you're looking forward to experience here, the next 21 days, sit sincerely. Dasarathi Ayya Nithyanandam and Ma Brahma Nithyanandam, Alex Ayya Nithyanandam, Elmer Ayya Nithyanandam. Okay, Kailasa Toronto Nithyanandam. There's a big group sitting there. SUPREME Ayya Nithyanandam, Malia Kori. So many of you that are sitting there. Nithyanandam to each one of you. Purushottaya, I see many of you sitting there. Can I request Kailasa Toronto to please list out your names? Oh, Ma Janitra Nithyanandam. Welcome. Ma Purushottaya Nithyanandam, SUPREME Ayya Nithyanandam, Malia Kori Nithyanandam, Ma Nirmala Nithyanandam, Ma Mary Love. And Basilaya is also here. Welcome back, Basilaya. It's always wonderful to have Basilaya back in the program. And Jenny, Ma, and Ma Ann. Welcome. Welcome to all of you. Ma Jenny is one of the Tapas Sannyasis. Nithyanandam. Okay, so since each of you are here, you've all decided you could have anything as your goal. And one thing is, even if you have attended Paramashivoham 10 times before, still this experience will be life-changing for you. Even for like many times as Acharya, when I repeat Swamiji's words every single time, it is a new discovery for me because what Swamiji talks is not something in the moment. It is beyond time. It is timeless. Every single moment that you listen to those truths, it resonates. It addresses your space on that very moment. No matter, even if it is 1,000 years later, you listen to this again, it will still be relevant for you for that moment. Because an avatar, Swamiji, is beyond time. So his words, whether he revealed it 10 years before or whether he revealed it 10 seconds before, his words are timeless. It addresses the nuances, the problems, everything that you face in that very moment. So it's, I should say, the precise surgical strike, wherever you have the exact pattern, Swamiji exactly hit the pattern and completely clean it and give you the experience of your peak possibility. So for every one of you that are here, make the next 21 days life-changing experience for you. And how you can do that is simply by making yourself available here. Making yourself available, sitting, attending to the sessions, asking your doubts, asking your questions, sharing your experiences, and most importantly, doing all the exercises, applying the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. So that all of you, just by doing this, you will gain the experience that Swamiji is transmitting. Not just words, but experience. Not just the knowledge, directly experiencing what Swamiji is giving. So for those of you that have joined us in the temple, Kailasa Toronto has joined us from the Toronto temple. I just want to share with you all, everyone sitting in the temple, for all of you, you are all literally sitting in Swamiji's breathing space. Kailasa Toronto has been graced by Swamiji himself personally. Swamiji is energized every day. He's literally living and breathing there. All the temples are literally an extension of Swamiji's breathing space. So it is as good as sitting and attending in Swamiji's physical presence. So for those of you that are joining here, you're here for the first time, you're here for the first time, we recommend that you all go to the nearest temples, Kailasa temples, and attend the program through the temples. And that is one of the best ecosystems, ambience that you can have to give the best experience. But for those of you that are attending from your respective houses, for you to have the best experience of the program, there are certain guidelines that we would like to request all of you to follow so that it helps you have the best experience of the program. First and foremost, we'd like to request all of you to be here available for the entire day, attending the full program completely. See, Hinduism is all about cosmic beings coming to human plane and sharing all the great principles in the plane, in the human plane that we can access. And this whole program is letting the ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to land on your consciousness to manifest the powers and ultimate possibilities that you want. The entire Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles, the cosmic beings, for you to make them as a part of your life. Sorry for the technical glitch. We apologize for the technical glitch to all the participants for quite some time in between. I think all of you lost the audio. We apologize once again. Now, coming back to what you can experience. See, for experiencing the best of Paramashivoham, right, you just need to be like an empty cup. Just be receptive. Forget about what qualifications you need. You do not need any qualification. You just need to be here, be available. That's all. It's the only thing you need to do. Everything else, Swamiji will give. Swamiji will shower you with the experience. He will give you everything. There's no qualifications needed. Just be available right here. That's all is needed. And next thing is the next 21 days, keep all your past away. Your past is dead. You only have your future. You do not have the past. So you just need to drop your past, keep it aside, and just prepare yourself to receive the best experience. Now, there's a few things that you can have for you to receive the best experience of the program. First thing, please do have a notepad. You'll be having a lot of exercises. After every session, you will have to be writing your understandings. You'll have to be writing, you have to be penning down, looking in and doing the process. So we will be detailedly walking you all through that. So first thing, please prepare your Nithyananda Sabha, have the notebook, pen, and have an Atma Murti with you. We will be sharing the resources with you all. So you'll be able to download and print and keep a copy of Atma Murti with you. And also for all the participants through the day, the place that you are sitting is literally where Swamiji is going to be manifesting. Swamiji, in the monasteries, right, where Swamiji conducts the program, that place is called the Nithyananda Sabha. This Nithyananda Sabha literally is a place where you will be able to access, experience the space, Swamiji's presence intensely manifesting in them. So we recommend that you do not sit on the, make sure that you're not sitting on the bed or bedroom or somewhere where it's very, you easily get distracted. Just sit, be making sure that you're in a space where it is fresh, clean, that you're able to be there participating full day. Of course, those of you that are sitting in the temple, you've all done the best thing that you can do for yourself. And if any of you are not in the temple, please do make sure and go and attend the temple. You'll receive the best experience. Prepare a sabha, which means keep the Atma Murti on the chair. Prepare the space such that you are sitting with Atma Murti, literally experiencing this entire program, experiencing Swamiji's presence, and attend the class and sessions sitting next to Atma Murti. So you're literally attending with Swamiji. And also make sure you're wearing traditional attire as much as possible. Make sure you're wearing traditional attire and have the video turned on at all times during the program. You may have to take lunch breaks and washroom breaks. That's totally fine. You can do it. And make sure that other times you're having the video and audio on completely at all times. But during the darshan, during the sessions, do not record the video. Of course, it's continuously available on YouTube. So anytime you want, you can go back and watch it. But do not record in Zoom. No kind of audio recording or video recording is allowed. So make sure that you are not recording. Just be available here full day, attend the program, experience the gifts that Swamiji is giving you. Attend the program the full day so you can experience the maximum benefits. After each session, the program is designed in such a way that after every session, you will have an internalization exercise to do, where you will actually internalize and analyze the revelations, what Swamiji has given about that particular science. So I request every one of you to make sure that you're doing the exercises sincerely so you can get the experience of what the program aims to give you. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we are going to be learning about the science of power manifestation. So what are these powers and what is the science of power manifestation? So let us now enter into the next session.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchidananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. Father, you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source,
in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand? If this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body, is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the willpower. Anya chakra. Willpower. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition, power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming, or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is a seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less informations about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you receive the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just brow center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center. Same way, through the third eye, you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced.
There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask a question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix.
When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year Vaikasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavadakundu, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have a panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, let on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get on Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into the depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten.
I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Govinamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Govinamachivayar. And it was like, both of them are great saints. Govinamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namashivaya, 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 the Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that whole cave will vibrate with the Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But the whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Govinamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namashivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Govinamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed and the problem got solved. There's an inter-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves just like eyes that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down, bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm. In the high spirit. Maybe I'll give one Shaktipada now. Then try to expand. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye, Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji. I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipada, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada.
Nithyananda. Swamiji has just revealed to all of us an amazing revelation about the science of third eye. How exactly does the power of third eye works? What does it mean? And understand this Shaktis, what Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session. Through the Paramashivoham program, all of us are going to be manifesting this Shaktis. See, understand. Now, you all saw in the power demonstration, through the entire program, through the power demonstration, you all saw the different aspects. Adolescents were able to read. There were people were not like, without even seeing, someone is from Malaysia, someone is from Australia. Without knowing any detail about the other person, they were able to precisely see how exactly the other person is thinking, what is the issues with the other person. This is the avatar's intelligence. This is how, when you receive the initiation, you start manifesting the ability to penetrate through layers of conditionings and to be able to tap into your ultimate peak potential. Each of you that are here, beyond your ideas, possibilities, impossibilities, every one of you here are going to be exploring, tapping into your peak potential. This is what we're going to be learning as power manifestation. Toronto Temple, you all should finish your lunch. Once you all finish your lunch, we're going to be doing the third eye meditation now. So I recommend that you all sit for that. It's a very powerful meditation. And all of you listen, Ma Guru Priya, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Pratyangira, every one of you that are here. Through the entire program this time, aim to have a breakthrough in power manifestation. A breakthrough in the way you process, a breakthrough in the way how you experience power manifestation. All of you can very easily manifest it. This experience in power manifestation, that you can be, maybe you always felt body scanning is easy for you. You always felt third eye reading is easy for you. Or you felt you are a very hard nut to crack and you feel like it's not possible, power manifestation will not work for me and all. Anything it can be. But this program, each of you will have a breakthrough in the way you experience power manifestation. Powers are innate, sitting inside of you. And that possibility is what Swamiji is awakening in each of us. Now we're all going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process. Through this meditation process, we're all going to be awakening our third eye. We're all going to be preparing ourselves and awakening our third eye. Ready? Okay, I see a lot more people in Kailasa, Toronto. Can I request you all to post your names? I know Ma Liya Kori, Subramanyamaya, Purushotaya, Tyagarajaya, yes, Subramanian Tyagarajaya, and
Abha Sharma, I see a
yes,
few of
Abha Sharma. Can I request all the others? I see some people sitting behind, also in the last rows. Can I request all of you to post your names? Basilaya, Nithyanandam. I don't see Basilaya. Where is Basilaya? And Purushotaya, Nithyanandam. Okay, see, all of you listen. Toronto Temple. When you're all sitting there as a group, Nithyanandam, Basilaya. Thank you. Yes, now I see. Okay, see, all of you sitting there in the Toronto Temple, you're all sitting there together as a group. Literally, that group energy will make you manifest a breakthrough. The group energy that you're all having there. If you just sit right now, you will experience a breakthrough in power manifestation, this program. If you just sit, focus on working, giving yourself a breakthrough in this aspect, you will simply see the way how you will manifest powers. You will have the whole thing completely to like give a shift in the way how you process it, how you respond to it in every aspect. Now, coming back to this, see, listen, our body has an innate potential, innate ability to manifest various extraordinary powers, various different extraordinary powers. And you all can have that breakthrough just by focusing on the space of oneness. I'll tell you a small story, okay? So once there was a civil war had taken place. Right after that, the army had left their plane. The army plane was left in the tribal village and they had gone. So these locals, the tribals had gathered back and they were all like, they were all trying to see, there's something new. What is it? It is so different. What is so interesting? There is something we've never seen before. So they all wonder what it is and they try to, play around with the airplane. And then they come to a conclusion with their knowledge that they have. They come to a conclusion that this airplane is a bullock cart. So they tie few bulls, heavy, big bulls to the airplane and they start using that for farming. The villagers are overjoyed. They're like, oh man, we have such a huge bullock cart. Have you seen such a nice bullock cart? They're using an army aeroplane, a military jet as a bullock cart. So the entire village starts using it. All the tribals start using the military jet to start doing the farming. A few days later, another guy out from the same tribal group, a guy who is studying in a town, he comes from his town. And then he sees that this aeroplane is being used as a bullock cart and he's surprised. So he's wondering like, why is this aeroplane being used as a bullock cart? And it's new for him also. So he comes, tries to, fiddle with it a little bit, and he comes to the conclusion that, hey, it is not a bullock cart, it's a tractor. Then first the villagers are like they feel it little difficult to this. They feel it is difficult to cognize this. They feel it's difficult to understand how can a vehicle ride on its own without a bullock to pull it. So they're surprised. They're not ready to believe. So this guy says, no, with engine it is possible. And he gets onto it. He turns on the engine and he drives it. The villagers are like shocked. They're like, oh my God, for the first time in my life, I'm seeing that it can move without bullock carts and bulls needing to pull it. And they're all like so happy. They celebrate. They start using the tractor. They start using the airplane as a tractor. And everyone is amazed. Everyone is so excited. They're like, finally, we got such a big breakthrough. They're all celebrating. And this guy is so proud of himself and he's like so happy with what they have found. And so what happens after some time? These guys are so settled with using this as a bullock cart and using this as a tractor, and they all are using the whole aeroplane. The military jet is being used as a tractor to drive around to do the farming, everything. And then after some days, a retired army general, he happens to pass by that village and he is shocked to see that an aeroplane is being used as a tractor. Then he goes to the villagers and he says, I just want to tell you all, what you're using is not a tractor, it is an aeroplane, it can fly. This is too much for the villagers to believe. They said, hey, first they told bullock cart into a tractor, that itself was impossible, but I could believe. Now he is saying it can fly. How come? How a machine can fly on its own? It's not even a bird which is alive. How can it fly? They're all like dismissing him. They come to a conclusion. They say, this fellow, he wants to steal this aeroplane from us. That is why he's conspiring and he is getting this whole thing. So these villagers all come to a conclusion that this fellow wants to steal the aeroplane from us. That is why he is wanting to tell us it is an aeroplane and he wants to take the tractor from us. So he's trying to tell it can fly and all that. And they come to a conclusion. They build a conspiracy theory around that. And they all start telling him, no, we will not give you. You're lying. You're trying to take it away from us. It's ours. This army general, he tries convincing them. He is realizes these guys are not going to go. It is not going to go anywhere. So what he does, and these people start even abusing him. So at one point, he just goes into the flight, turns on the engine, takes a round and takes off and flies one round in the sky and comes back. The villagers are shocked. They're dumbfounded. They're like, what? How could this fly? Now the same villagers start celebrating. Understand? This is the story of you. This is the story of your body. Your body is like an aeroplane. We are using it not even like a tractor, like a bullock cart. After you receive the initiation, you start using it to a level of a tractor. But understand, your body is like a flight. The divine beings from higher planes can come and land and express through you. Your body is like a flight. Now, the army general who knows how to drive the plane, that is an incarnation, Swamiji. Each one that are experiencing, for everyone, whenever there is, whenever you want to tap into your higher potential, higher possibilities, just remember this. Here, when you have come to Swamiji, Swamiji is literally going to be giving you the experience. He's going to be sharing this space of highest possibility in what you can actually manifest for you. That entire space is what Swamiji is sharing. For all of you understand. So through this program, literally what Swamiji is giving each of us in this program is he is giving us the experience of literally using your body, your mind, your inner space to what its actual possibility is. And now all of us are going to be experiencing this exact same experience. We'll be starting it with manifesting the science, experiencing the science of third eye. So now what we're going to be doing is we're all going to be entering into a very powerful meditation process. And we're going to be doing the third eye meditation. I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down. Right now, you can tap into your peak potential. Even if you've already been initiated, you've already had some experience with manifesting powers, sit now. Do the third eye meditation. It will help a lot in detoxifying. It will help a lot in building your inner space, stabilizing your inner space to manifest the experience. So I request all the participants to please settle down. Yes, we are now going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process. So let us all enter into it. I request all of you to sincerely do this. And Toronto Temple, I think you're all having your lunch, right? If you all can sit, take time to finishing this, it will give you a very good preparation. It will prepare your inner space for manifesting the powers. All right, let us now enter into the meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi, I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light, golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hrim Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Ha Sa Ka La Hrim Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiva. 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 Shiv, 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 Shambhavi, Bhairavi, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Krim. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனக்களித்தது. தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Please relax. Now all of you can open your eyes.
Please open your eyes. I request all of you to please share how was it for you to do this powerful third eye meditation and experiencing this third eye meditation. How was it for each one of you? Can I request all of you to please share?
Actually, right now, what Swamiji has initiated all of us. All of us are going to be experiencing this amazing breakthrough in power manifestation in this program. With this meditation, with this initiation, see, it is literally an initiation, understand? Even if you have never manifested powers before, today, right now, right after this meditation, you will be able to actually start manifesting this power. So I request all the participants to now, in the same space, please tie your eyes. Can I request every one of you close your eyes? Right now, you can do the power manifestation, the power of third eye. And you'll be able to see clearly through the third eye. You'll be able to see and identify anything that's projected. And all of you will manifest that breakthrough right now. So can I please request every one of you to take a few minutes? Please tie your eyes completely, cover your eyes. Please bring an opaque cloth, cover your eyes completely such that there is no gap, nothing is visible. Now, we're going to be projecting a picture for you all, and you're going to be scanning through the third eye and identifying what is the exact image that was projected. All right? Can I please request every one of you to cover your eyes? I'm still waiting. I'm still seeing one or two people are yet to tie your eyes. Please completely blindfold yourself. Cover your eyes, Nithyananda. Bring an opaque cloth. Make sure you're using an opaque cloth, completely covering your eyes. And no light should be able to pass through. It has to be covered such that no light is passing through. Ready? Okay. Now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be projecting pictures for all of you. And in Toronto Adinam, all of you can actually partner up with each other within the Toronto Adinam. And you can show your partner something and your partner can see. Even that is it is more that whole experience is you can do it, have a more in-depth way to manifest it. So please close your eyes, cover your eyes. Now we are going to be projecting an image for all of you to scan and identify through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. Now what you're going to do is settle down yourself in deep oneness. Make sure you're having that strong, powerful space of oneness inside you. Sit in that space and try to scan and identify whatever is projected in front of you. See through the third eye and try to scan and identify what is the exact image that's projected. We're projecting an image for you all to see. Please close your eyes. You're not going to keep your eyes open. Take a few minutes. Connect to Swamiji. Settle down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please open your eyes now.
Nithyananda
Now all of you can post here whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. Take a few minutes and please post the colors, pictures, or anything that you saw in the third eye. Even if you saw nothing, please post that as well.
Describe every single aspect, whatever appeared to you in the third eye. Post all of them in detail. Okay, now, next what we're going to be doing is we're going to be verifying what was shown, which means we're going to be actually projecting the image what we showed. Whatever you type right now, right? You're going to be verifying and saying, did you see the exact same thing, whatever was projected to you right now? Is that what you saw through the third when you were scanning with your eyes closed? Understood? So we're going to be showing you all the exact image that we projected to you all. And I'm going to be requesting all of you to share if you identify the exact same thing with your eyes closed. So here is the image. Now you can, this is the one that was projected for you all to see. Now please relax. Okay, so all of you have verified. Have all of you finished verifying? We are going to do one more round of the same thing, okay? So I'm going to be showing you all one more image to scan through the third eye. Again, please tie your eyes. All of you, please close your eyes completely. Can I request everyone to please cover your eyes completely? I'm going to be showing you all one more image, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through your third eye and identify another image that I'm going to be projecting. I'll give you all a minute. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes completely. You should be like completely blindfolded. Do not have your eyes open. Hold on. So now I'm going to be projecting next image for you all to scan. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
Now all of you can post. What was the image that Swamiji showed to you in the third eye?
And now each one, whatever your experience is, whatever you have as your experience through this, understand, emboldening this deeper and deeper within you is what is going to be happening through this Paramashivoham program. So get ready to experience this breakthrough and to experience this ultimate initiation that Swamiji is giving to all of us. And now, we're going to be verifying the exact image that we projected for you all. Please take a minute, finish posting whatever came in your third eye. Okay, so the exact image that was projected to you all was that of a road in between trees. Through the day today, we are going to be learning one of the most important and one of the most profound sciences of conscious manifestation. So now we are going to first prepare ourselves to understand the science of Shiva Diksha, which all of us are going to be receiving today, right after which we are going to be learning about what conscious manifestation means and how you can create whatever you want as reality in life. All right. So first, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about Shiva Diksha.
That's the beauty of initiation. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part. And sipping a cup of tea. Sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat papasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantraparakaihi. Munibihi tantraparakaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparakaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvabada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Sivadiksha, Samediksha. Today, initiation, Sivadiksha. I am awakening that possibility powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva, from where he resides and runs the universe, is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers inside you. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers starts manifesting in you. I bless each and every one of you who are sitting with us all over the world. Today, I think in hundreds of places, thousands are getting initiated. So understand, Today the initiation is to awaken the Paramashiva's possibility, powers and boons inside you. Hold this cognition and start getting active. You will see boons are showered in your life. Listen, just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Siva Diksha today, Mantra Diksha. And this is the essence of all I am teaching. Even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened. Till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely, you should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real. He is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not a human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize he is in you. You will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Diksha. Through this initiation Diksha, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja. Anmartha puja. Kriya Pada. I initiate all of you into Nithyananda yoga. Yoga Pada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation, science, Jnana Pada. Let me enter into Siva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions. abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I welcome you all for this initiation and Kalpatar Darshan. Understand, in Hindu tradition, there are two types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I'm going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space, Maha Kailasa, both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I'm going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Diksha. So if you want to have Yangnyopavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yangnyopavitam and keep in front of my Atmamurti. I'm going to give you Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha initiation. So I'm going to give all the 5 initiations, then Kalpatar Darshan. Gayatri Diksha, Siva Diksha means Samaya Diksha first level, that is Siva Diksha. So all these initiations, even if you already received, you can sit and receive now. And everyone who attended the Kalpatar program today, you will all have Kalpatar Darshan for sure. Others who are coming, you can put your questions in the YouTube, in the Facebook, live social media. I'll try to give Kalpatar Darshan for others as much as possible. I tell you, every time this initiation is just such an excitement because Paramashiva himself manifests. He gives you the passcode for Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. It's directly, you are getting empowered, authorized to be his own. So now, I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Siva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you. Watch every day satsang live. Nothing can be compared to live satsang. That is literally like Paramashiva dosage every day. Paramashiva bliss dosage. Always you will be installed back into the space of Paramashiva and bliss of Paramashiva every day through the morning satsang. Never miss it. This should be the first priority in your life. Satsang. Anything can be compromised, but not satsang. Even if Yama comes, tell him, please wait, let me finish my satsang and then I come and attend to you. And he will wait. He knows he has to wait. After the Markandeya's incident, he is very loving, caring, respectful and responsible with all Shiva Bhaktas. So, never miss satsang. Next, all the initiated disciples spend at least few minutes in doing puja. In the whole day, anytime you can do. You can do early morning when you wake up or before going to bed. Because in the Shaivite tradition, any puja you can do. See, there are some adhinams which are supposed to do the morning kalandi in their adhinam as a nitya puja. There are some adhinam which is supposed to do the evening puja as their nitya puja. So in the 6 kala puja, actually in Agama even 8 kala puja is described. In the 8 kala puja, any one time you can choose and do the puja, no problem. For Shiva puja, ultimately no time. Shiva is alive and awake and he never sleeps. He is there, ever present in Turyatita for the whole universe available. And at least once a day, do yoga. And at least once a day, do power manifestation session. You may think, oh God, all these 4, Swamiji, where is time? When you have time to live, when you have time to for Facebooking, when you have time for all the dash. I told? I didn't tell, but you heard. When you have time for all those dash. You have enough time for all these 4. I sincerely recommend all disciples take up all these 4 as a lifestyle. Every day, few minutes puja, Shiva puja. As I told you, and do even Panchopachara puja, which is only 5 minutes. And at least few minutes of yoga, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Intensely, if you do in 10-15 minutes, you can finish Pratama Vinyasa Krama, PVK, which is already freely available for everyone. And every day satsang. Exact satsang is less than 1 hour. Listen intensely. This 4, Nitya Puja, few minutes, Nitya Satsang, and Nitya Yoga, and at least few times trying to do power manifestation in your life. I strongly recommend whole day try to do power manifestation with everything. With everything, Rest in Paramashiva space and make a Satya Sankalpa. That itself is power manifestation. Sit before going to the boss in the space of Paramashiva, and from the space of Paramashiva make a command. Let the boss do all the good and favorable to me and do as I want. It will be power manifestation. You will just do exactly as you want. And same way, sit in the space and say I should safely reach my office. In every level, constantly chant Mahavagya and relax in the space of Paramashiva. For example, my Rudraksha, that one line broke now. I just relaxed into the space of Paramashiva. Let how Paramashiva will respond and live, let that manifest. That's it. Whatever things need to be done, okay, fix the next Rudraksha and start the satsang. Start, that's it. Every level, every space, every action, every reaction, everything be in the space of Paramashiva. Let your existence be in the space of Paramashiva. Be Paramashiva. Listen. Especially people who are getting initiated today. After puja, chant Shivadiksha mantra 108 times.
See, Sadashiva says in Agama, the first initiation I am supposed to give is Samediksha, and also you have to be in the space of completion for Samediksha. In those days there was no so much of incompletion, but now you guys have so much of stupid stuff. No, unfortunately, so much of calcification and toxic mental setup. Samediksha I will give as the first initiation. He does not put any rule. After the first initiation, I can give all. But first initiation, he insists, should be Samediksha. So, after that, all the initiations I will give directly. If you are new to me, you need to be understanding few things. I am very, very orthodox type. And anything the scriptures, Sadashiva's words, I will follow letter and spirit. You may ask, why not we use our intelligence and analyze? You may have that much intelligence, but I don't have, so so I am not interested in analyzing and following his words part by part. I just listen to him, and sometimes people come and try to advise me. I think you should analyze and use your intelligence. Still now, even morning taking bath, brushing teeth, exact procedure I will follow. The charcoal powder, haritaki, salt, neem stick, and sometimes if the neem stick is lost or new stick is not available, you see, because it has to be collected during certain months only. Even if that happens, I'll put the old neem stick on the brush and tie it and brush, but will not miss the instruction.
Listen sincerely. Just this initiation can awaken Paramashiva in you. First, Shravana Diksha. I will define what is Shravana Diksha. Listening initiation. Listen. You feel you exist. Am I right? All of you feel you exist. Sometimes you feel you exist as body. Sometimes you feel you exist as your mind. Sometimes you feel you exist as your emotions. Sometimes you feel you exist as a confused entity. Body, mind, emotions. You may feel different identities, confusions. But all of us are clear. We exist. Now, sit and remember you, that feeling of I inside you. How you feel inside you. I. The first person, just remember, cognize focus yourself on your first person. When you sit with your first person, so much of emotions, unmanageable thoughts, pains, everything erupts. It is usual, don't worry. Just sit with your first person, I tell you, who I experience inside me as my first person. The same being exists in everyone as the first person. So, he who manifests here as a first person will manifest himself in your first person. Sitting with your first person and listening to me is Shravana Diksha. That's all. Just sit. How you feel you. The first person. The first person in you, the first person's nada, frequency, bindu, visualization, kala, vibration, all three is Paramashiva's very own nada, bindu, kala. Listen. The first person you experience inside you, actually, if you dig deep, see the first person, it is directly Paramashiva's dance. His nada, bindu, kala. He is dancing. That is your first person. The Paramashiva who is dancing in me as the first person, same Paramashiva is dancing in all of you and all as first person. Sit with that first person and listen. I guide step by step and manifest that first person, Paramashiva, in your first person. Paramashiva, who is manifesting in me as my first person, will now manifest in you all as your first person. So listen. The first initiation in Vedic tradition is Gayatri Diksha. You just sit with your first person. How you feel you. Sit with it. From here, I vibrate your first person to this Gayatri mantra. Your frequency, your visualization, your vibration will experience this Gayatri mantra. So, just sit with your first person. Sit with your first person. How you feel as I, and see the source from where that I is vibrating in you. From where that I frequency is raising in you, from where that I visualization is raising in you, from where that I vibration is raising in you. Just sit with the source of your I. You will manifest. The first person of this whole Brahmanda, Paramashiva, in you now. First, you may visualize, feel you are your body. If you dig deep, you may feel you are your mind. If you dig deep, You may feel you are your emotions. If you dig deep, you will find you are your consciousness. Sit with that first person, source of your first person. I. Sit with that first person, how that first person vibrates in you as I. Sit with the source of your first person. Now, I'll awaken Paramashiva in your first person. Listen. The source of your first person and source of my first person, source of everyone's first person, is the source of the cosmos first person, Paramashiva.
Nithyananda. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji gave to all of us about what is Shiva Diksha. It is a direct access that you are getting to reach that Kailasa itself. It's a very powerful initiation, and this initiation all of us are going to be experiencing today. So now we are going to be starting to prepare ourselves to receive this initiation of Shiva Diksha. I request all the participants to please settle down. And how many of you here are new, completely new? And anyone here who are receiving the Shiva Diksha for the very first time? Please do let us know. Literally, you are getting initiated to have the right to worship Paramashiva. That is the Shiva Diksha where you are having your very conscious blueprint, who you are, that conscious blueprint of yours to be transformed into Paramashiva. So we are now going to be sharing with all of you. See, the Shiva Diksha is of 3 types. There is Mantra Diksha, and there is Jnanavati Diksha, and there is Kriyavati Diksha. This is referenced in the Somashambhu Paddhati. In Samaya Diksha Viti Patalam, the 12th shloka, 12th and 13th shloka. Vidheyam virupapi pratyekam upajayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika mano vyapara matrena yasa jnanavati mata ittam labdhadikarena dikshacharena sadhyate. See, the meaning of this test, Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara, Niradhikara, is of 2 types, which is Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homakunda and Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati Diksha is that wherein the process that needs to be done is done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru who has got the power and authority to initiate. And what a blessing we all are having, exactly as described in the Somashambhu Paddhati. And in this Samaya Diksha Vidhi Patalam, exactly as per this scripture only, we are going to be having the Shiva Diksha happening. If you see, for all the ritual sciences, everything that Swamiji is teaching, it is always based on what the scriptures are telling. And that is how Swamiji has given even the Shiva Diksha as well. So we are going to be receiving the Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha both. And Swamiji will also be giving the Mantra Diksha also. So you're going to be having the Mantra Diksha, which is part of the Shiva Diksha itself, and the Kriyavati Diksha, where right now, as we are actually talking to all of you, we are having the Kriya for Shiva Diksha being performed in the Adi Kailasa temple, and there is a Homa being performed. And as soon as each of you sign up for the Shiva Diksha, the Homa will be offered on your behalf as well. Second, we are going to be having the Jnanavati Diksha. So this ritual, and the ritual, the Kalasha water, Swamiji himself blesses during the initiation, and through that initiates all of us. And the second one, which is the Jnanavati Diksha, where Swamiji transmits his very own inner space to each one of us and gives his powerful, that consciousness of Swamiji inside each one of us. And that Jnanavati Diksha also is going to be happening today. In the matter of just few hours, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. So get ready. This Somashambhu Paddhati is called as a Shastra Pramana. For everything, Swamiji has given 4 aspects of evidences, proofs, to show the authenticity of everything that we are learning. What we are learning is neither only what was told eons ago alone, nor something that's a modern discovery, but it is the time-tested, foolproof science that has been given in the scriptures that are timeless and which have been practiced by great aptas, rishis, great seers, the inner scientists, which shows that this is a foolproof method which has been practiced and lived. And Atma Pramana, which is tested on Swamiji himself and given to all of us. So all of us become the Sakshi Pramanas. So the Apta Pramana for Shiva Diksha is, there are multiple Apta Pramanas. One of the Apta Pramanas we have is Maranyana Samanda, the great saint who was initiated into this sacred Shiva Diksha when he was just 7 years old. And he is the author of Shaiva Samaya Niri, or the code of the Shaiva religion. Swamiji was also initiated. When Swamiji was just 11 years old, actually the very lineage of Swamiji, if you look at Swamiji's family, it's a very, very ancient royal lineage. And the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam from Kanchipuram, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, he directly initiated Swamiji. When Swamiji was just 11 years old, he directly initiated Swamiji with this Shiva Diksha. And Swamiji, when at that very young age itself, Swamiji was conferred the title as 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, just when Swamiji was 11. And actually during this time itself, Swamiji gave his very first satsang. You can see the photograph of Swamiji here. That young kid clad in saffron robes is none other than Swamiji himself. So the first thing, the Sadashiva Mandala and spiritual name. All Shivadiksha participants who are attending for the first time, we are going to offer a flower and receive your Shivadiksha spiritual name based on where the flower is falling. We are going to be explaining about the Sadashiva Mandala and how you can receive your Shivadiksha spiritual name in the next few slides. So all of you can see this is called as a Sadashiva Mandala. The Sadashiva Mandala, you can see this actually has 5 Shivalingas, 4 Shivalingas around, and there's one more Shivalinga in the middle. So each one of these are representation of the 5 faces of Paramashiva. So, Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti has 5 faces. So you can see here the topmost one. You see the yellow color one, which is actually rice mixed with turmeric. And you can see here the center circle, and then you can see here sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Yes. So this is the Sadashiva Mandala. So on top, you can see the yellow color Shivalinga, which is rice mixed with turmeric. And you can see towards your right side, you will see the black color Shivalinga, which is the rice mixed with soot, the carbon deposits from lamb. And the next is the plain white rice. And the next one is the rice mixed with kunkuma. And all these 3 are used to draw 3 concentric circles in the center. So usually we have this drawn, and you should only be drawing it in the white color towel. So this is the directions of the Shivalinga. So you can see the yellow color one will be facing the eastern direction, and the black will be facing the southern direction. White will be facing the western direction, and red the northern direction. This is how it will be when the Homa is being done. Right now, the Homa is being offered in Adi Kailasa. All of you can see the photograph. In this similar setup, we are having the Homa currently happening. Homa is an extremely sacred fire ritual that directly helps you connect with Paramashiva. Now, when we'll be showing the mandala to all of you, wherever you are, just make sure you are standing facing the eastern direction. Now, let us understand what each of these actually represents. The white color represents Satyojata phase, which is the generator phase. So white is the western direction. Next, red color, which is in the northern direction, represents Vamadeva phase of Paramashiva. The next is rejuvenation, which is in black color, which is the Agora phase of Paramashiva, which is in the southern direction. The next eastern direction is Tatpurusha, pulling out of delusion. So this is the yellow color Shivalinga. And the next is Ishana, which is what you see in the middle, which represents the liberation principle.
So through the initiation, through the Shiva Diksha, all of you are going to be awakening these aspects or these phases of Sadashiva, Paramashiva inside of you. Now, let's say you have, let's say, for example, you have, you drop the flower on the black color Shivalinga. Then your name will have the suffix called Aghora Shivam if you're a male, and Aghora Shiva Shakti if you're a female attached to it. This is very important. Please understand. Right after receiving Shiva Diksha, you will be receiving the spiritual name, the Diksha name. You'll be receiving the Diksha name. And after which, that name will be attached as a suffix inside your name. Like, for example, let's say you have the, let's say you have one example. Let's say your name is John. So if John, who is a male, is offering and the flower falls onto white color Shivalinga, his name will be John Satyojata Shivam. Let's say if Helena is offering, and since she's a female, it will be Helena Satyojata Shiva Shakti. Based on the flower that you're offering, you will get that suffix attached to your name. So based on whichever color lingam the flower falls on, that becomes your particular fix. Are all of you understanding so far? So let's say you like the color red, and you say, oh, I like the color red. You can't drop it just because you like it. It has to be whatever you drop and whichever place it falls in, that will be the representation of that particular phase that you're adding to. Now, I'm going to give you all a few minutes to note this table down. This will be the name chart table. Please take a few minutes to write this table down. This will be the spiritual name chart table. Please take a minute and write this down exactly so it is easier for you to map. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, understand through the entire Paramashivoham program, and actually beginning from now, as soon as you receive the initiation, this name, wherever you drop the flower, that will become your spiritual name. That's where that name will become your spiritual name. So for those of you that are receiving for the first time today, please make sure that you're doing this process and you will be receiving your spiritual name through this. Now, there are certain do's and don'ts to remember when you receive Shiva Diksha. First one is, once you receive Shiva Diksha, you should never abuse Sadashiva, who's the source of the cosmos. You should never abuse the words of Sadashiva, the words of Guru. You should never abuse the Guru, who is the very embodied form of Sadashiva. You should never abuse other initiated disciples, the sadhaka. And you should never cross the shadow of Shivalingam. Many times, like let's say in the temple or something, if there's a shadow of the lingam that's falling, you should never cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. And for those of you that are interested in receiving the Shiva Diksha today, please take a minute, head to this link, and we request all of you to please fill out this link. I request all of you, those who are receiving the Diksha link for the first time, Kailasa Toronto, we have posted a link. So someone has asked for Shiva Diksha link. Yes, please do see this link and you all can head to this link and fill it to receive Shiva Diksha today.
I hope all of you had time to sign up. Now, let us all prepare ourselves with the next session. We're now going to be entering into a very important session to understand about conscious manifestation. See, today you're going to learn how to make anything you want happen as a reality. The cognitions you carry matters. What kind of things, words, the sounds, the nada, bindu, kala, you cherish inside you, all of these play a major role in deciding what kind of reality you want to manifest. Now, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about how you can manifest anything you want, whatever you want. You have the ability, power, possibility to actually make it happen, to manifest it into reality. You, in the level 1, Paramashivoham level 1 program, you would have definitely learned about the science of Kalpatar. And in the level 2 program, you would have learned about same science of Kalpataru in an advanced manner. Now, you're going to learn not just using the power of your thoughts to manifest your reality, but how through your consciousness, using your consciousness, you will be able to manifest the highest reality as you want in your life. So it is time now. Let us all get ready. How to connect to the cosmos to manifest the best of the cosmos. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of 3 core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, Avyakta, behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these 3 principles, Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen, I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these 3. You can connect with cosmos, you can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen, if you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured when you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala. Listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I initiate all of you into this powerful science, Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Sivadiksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambranyata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambranyata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala. Flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which makes, which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, and existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound. Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound. Nada Kala is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means, understand, in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation. And he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth, depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article. Some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to the scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is Jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifests. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivoham. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala, Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen, now I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. See, like I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows. But that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows. But that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashivoham in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see the pure vibration is the nada in you. It is in nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala, means while you are thinking, completion. Please listen. When you add integrity, suddenly your Mooladhara turns into the visualization capability. When the nada joins with bindu, the kala happens. Visualization is bindu. Verbalization is nada. Means verbalization is cosmic feminine energy. Visualization is the cosmic masculine energy. When they both meet, the creation of the cosmos, kala, creativity happens. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, the Arunagiri Swami sings, Nada Bindu Kaladita. He sings about Subramanya. Subramanya as the embodiment of Nada, Bindu and Kala. Listen, Nada merges into Kala only when there is a Bindu, visualization. Dhyan se suniye, I'll repeat in English. Your verbalization merges into visualization and becomes reality only when you add integrity to it. Till you add integrity, your verbalization never becomes visualization. Unless it becomes visualization, it can never become reality. Can there be anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? Tell me. Can anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? No. For example, I give a word, you paint this deity. But the person who is supposed to do has to visualize, taking the paint, rubbing it on the deity, what he is supposed to do. So the verbalization has to join visualization. Visualization will be there only if you have integrity. Listen, if you are only continuously completing with yourself, with others, retaining the space of Sampurti, you will have the visualization. Whether your Mooladhara is a septic tank or part of molten gold. If it is part of molten gold, you will be able to make a golden deity. If it is a septic tank, how will you make a golden deity? Life is golden deity. Fortunately, life is not made out of septic tank material, even though you try to make. Life is a golden deity made out of visualization. Kala, creativity happens when Nada and Bindu joins. The visualization capacity is directly related to integrity. Mooladhara has certain innate energy. If you add visualization, if you add integrity, it will become visualization. If you don't add integrity, it will become fantasy. Fantasy means what? Lack of integrity. Nothing but lack of integrity. Whether what you visualize is going to become reality or not is dependent on your ability of integrity. Your verbalization only becomes visualization when you have integrity. Only then it becomes reality. Add integrity by completing with yourself all the commitments you made to yourself and all the commitments you made to others. The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the Nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only Nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is Nada is responsible. You can work only on Nada. You cannot work on Bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on Nada. Of course, if it is a real healing system. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded Nada structure is brought near the Anahata Dwani, the uncreated sound which constantly Master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyagyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsaya. The word Maunam Vyagyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dwani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dwani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyagyanam.
That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process: completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, whoever you have incompletions, and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara,
Arunachala hill, Kailasa hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. Second, using the mirror and practicing completion. Third, samskara dagana kriya. Fourth, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. Fifth, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Nithyananda. Now all of us learned about what is conscious manifestation. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and share what are you understanding as conscious manifestation? See, each one of us are having the consciousness which is unique to us inside of us. And from our powerful, this power of consciousness, anything you want in your life, literally anything, you will be able to manifest that. Having the ability to manifest the best of the cosmos using this nada, bindu, and kala, and actually making anything you want into reality is this science and the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Now, each one of us would have various goals that we want to achieve, right? Here we might be thinking, okay, right, my main intention, I don't really care about anything else from this, but I just really want to achieve enlightenment. Or I want enlightenment, I want everything, but I also want money. And I do feel like I'm stuck in anything like this. You might be stuck in anything. You might have any intention, or you might have so many things, desires to manifest. You are going to learn that very science of how you can manifest this, how you can do this conscious manifestation in your life. How you can manifest the best of the cosmos, whatever you want in its best, how to manifest that. Literally, this is what Swamiji was revealing to all of us now. And literally, that is the science we are going to be manifesting today. See, as Swamiji revealed, cosmos is made up of these three core materials. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Third, kala means vibration. With the understanding about these three things, nada, bindu, and kala, you can directly connect with the cosmos and you can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Actually, there is a very clear Shastra Pramana reference for this science that we are learning right now. This, whatever Swamiji is revealing to us, understand every single thing has been very clearly referenced in our scriptures. And Swamiji has taken that, revived that, and is revealing from that to all of us. And you can see the Shastra Pramana of this particular science can be found in various scriptures, and we have from the Shiva Samhita in 5th chapter, 113th verse, very clearly explained. Yaksha Rakshasa Gandharva Prapsarogaradi Kinnaraha Sevante Charanau Tasya Sarve Tasya Vashanugaha. It says, the beings from other dimensions of universes, such as Yakshas, Rakshasas, Gandharvas, Apsaras, and Kinnaras, all serve his feet of the one whose third eye is awakened and who can place the restful awareness on the hidden Agnya Chakra in the stages of Bindu, Nada, and Shakti. Actually, Swamiji beautifully tells how the Nada, Bindu, Kala, what we have. See, whatever you have as your understandings, whatever you have as your goals that you want to achieve in life. Listen very carefully. You can harness the Nada, Bindu, Kala, the best of the cosmos, to consciously to manifest what you want in life. Swamiji beautifully explains this as the will, like it's like a 3D printer. Whatever you feed inside, that same material, it will print as reality. Whatever material you input, you will only create that as reality. That is why if you constantly have fear-based, constant disturbances inside your inner space, you will only manifest that as your reality. If you constantly run your life out of grief, you will only manifest that as your reality. So this conscious manifestation is a very amazing revelation from Swamiji, because what you fuel inside, what you put as added a fuel inside you, that is what you will run your life based on. Now, there's a very interesting thing that Swamiji said. See, whatever you plan as your life, the best life what you plan. When you harness the Nada, Bindu, Kala, you will not just manifest the best of your logic, you will manifest the best of the cosmos. Like, for example, let's say right now your health, when we say the aspect of health, according to you, when you say
health means, you'll define it as diseaselessness. But actually, as per the cosmos, best health is eternal life. There's a big difference. Are all of you understanding? Can I request every one of you to take a moment and please share what was your click in this session? What did you understand about conscious manifestation? Toronto Adina and all the participants, can I request every one of you to take a minute and post what did you understand about conscious manifestation? What is your click through this session? Come on, Piotr Vajraya, Alexaya, can I request all the participants to please post? Okay, Malata has posted, Nada means chanting the Mahavakya. By that, bringing the Bindu, the vibration. Kala automatically created by chanting the Mahavakya mantra. It's a creation of you chanting Mahavakya mantra. Very beautifully, Mahatma. That's correct. And Ma Alexander has posted, I'll consciously connect to the Nada Kala now and you will vibrate on it. See, actually, Ma, the words that you carry inside of you, the frequency, the visualization and the vibration, that has a huge role to play. Many times, the frequency in which you vibrate, how you carry, what you carry inside of you, only that is going to be projected outside. Whenever you carry powerlessness, fear, grief, whenever you carry suffering, suffocation, only that keeps getting created as reality. I'll give you all an example. Let's say I'm wearing a pink color sari. I go and stand in front of the mirror. The mirror is also going to reflect only pink color sari, right? Is it going to show some other color? It's not going to show me blue color. What I am is what is going to be reflected by life. If you carry a certain Nada Bindu Kala inside of you, that is what life projects. But unfortunately, what we all do is we try to adjust, we try to modify everything in the mirror. Swamji beautifully say, photoshopping will not work for life. Only inside, if you change, it will work. Photoshopping outside is not going to help you. It may gain you your Instagram followers, but not your inner space expansion or completion. Whenever you need to change something on the outside, you just need to look in and you will be able to change what is happening on the inside. The moment you do this, right, the moment you understand and you harness this Nada Bindu Kala, you harness these cosmic energies, you will be able to actually change your destiny. You will be able to change your reality. This is what Swamiji tells us, rewriting your future. There is no such thing as fixed. There's no such thing as only certain way it has to happen, or there's no such thing as only the way you want it to happen. We'll be learning about that further. But with this one decision, if you just focus on aligning the Nada Bindu Kala, means by your visualization, the frequency in which you exist, all of them, if you just align it, you will be able to change the way reality occurs for you. I have a small story for that. One day, there are two brothers, okay? So they want to go, they're very eager to know about their future. So they go to a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future. He was known to be able to see what is happening in the future and to be able to share it. So these two brothers were very eager. They wanted to know what is there in their future, what is going to happen to them in their life. So the brothers went, they paid their respect to the sage and they asked him that, could you please look into our future and tell us what will be our future? What are we going to manifest in our life? The sage looked at them and he said, look, I can see your future. But if I see your future, it may not be good for you. Besides, your future can change later, even if I tell you now. But these brothers were very clear. I want to know my future right now. And they insisted to the sage. So the sage said, all right. He closed his eyes. He went into samadhi. Then he looks at the elder brother's future first. And then he says, looks at the elder brother and he says, you're going to have a very prosperous future. You will become a king in less than a year. That brother was like, oh my God. He was so excited. The sage looks at the younger brother and he says, you are destined to die at the hands of a murderer in a year's time. The brothers they thanked the sage, they started walking back home. The elder brother was overjoyed. He already started fantasizing in his head. He said, I'm going to live a lavish, I'm going to have a big palace. I will have so many people serving me. I'm going to have, gold bed and I'm going to have a golden plate to eat on. And he started fantasizing. And the younger one was depressed. He's like, I'm going to die in a year. Of what use is all this? I'm going to leave the body anyways. I'm going to die. So both of them start walking back home. The elder brother, he is busy creating his fantasy world, dreaming of becoming a king. He starts spending, he says, hey, anyways, one day I'm going to get I'm going to get a palace. Why worry about saving my money and all? So he started spending left, right, and center. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to live less than a year, he started spending his time doing spiritual practice. So he was in depression and his focus, he said, I'm going to anyways die. The last 1 year I'm living, let me focus on helping others. So he used his time to serve people. As soon as he started serving people, very soon he came out of his depression and he was doing his spiritual practice. He started sincerely going and enriching people, serving them. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger brother to join him on a journey. The elder brother, in his fantasy, he wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace. He was planning to build a golden palace. Because soon he's going to become a king, so he's having his plans. So what happened on the journey? The younger brother goes, meets the elder brother, and they are walking. On that way, the elder brother stumbled upon the half-buried pot, a pot that was buried half. And the brothers were like curious, and they dug out the pot and opened it. It was filled with gold coins. The elder brother was thrilled. He started shouting, "This treasure is just for me. This is for me to set up my palace and my kingdom, and this treasure is for me." As he was jumping and shouting with excitement, a thief jumped from the bush, and he gave a blow to the elder brother's head and tried to snatch the pot from him. And then the younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his elder brother. And then the thief attacked him with a dagger he had in his hand and wounded the younger brother slightly. And during this entire struggle, the thief dropped the pot and ran it. Now the elder brother was like very thankful for the younger brother for saving his life. And the elder brother offered half the gold coins. The younger brother politely refused, saying that he was not going to anyways live much longer, so he doesn't need any of it. So the elder brother took the pot. He started living a lavish life with his new treasure, eating, drinking, and marrying with it. He spent it left, right, and center. Very soon, elder brother lost all the money. 1 year passed. There was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. The younger brother was also enjoying good health, and he had no signs of any death or anything. So they decided to visit the sage again. They met him and asked, "Your predictions never go wrong. Always what you say becomes reality. How did your predictions go wrong?" So the sage was also surprised. So he went into Samadhi again to find out the reason. Then he very beautifully explained, "See, I told you first that your destiny can be changed." He looked at the elder brother and said, "Your destiny changed because of your irresponsible actions over the last 1 month. The crown that you were to get reduced to a pot of gold." And he looked at a younger brother and said, "Your spiritual life, your trust and surrender to the divine changed your destiny also. Death at the hands of the murderer was reduced to only being wounded by the thief." Now both of them realized. They fell at the feet of the sage. Understand, what you create as life is not something that is written in stone. Your response to every situation in life changes the way you experience reality in life. You can choose to suffer. You can choose to consciously create that suffering in life, or you can choose to consciously visualize and create what you want as reality. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clicking with this? Raise your hands. Yes. Thank you. You all can drop your hands. Now, we're all going to be working on understanding deeper layers of what Swamiji revealed. And this is something too important. Conscious manifestation. What you put inside you. Whatever you have as the cognitions inside you, whatever you feed as the input inside you, you print only that as a reality. Right now, whatever each of you create as a reality, whatever each of you want to create as a reality, you will be able to simply manifest that. Now, let us understand, let us do a very quick exercise to understand this. Okay, first thing all of you are going to do is take a few minutes, pen down one reality you want to create. Anything it can be, just pen it down. Detail way, one reality that you want to create. You understand the words you use inside you, the meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All these are too important. You need to consciously build all these. Every word that you utter and the meaning you give for those words inside of you, in your heart, how you cognize it, because that is what is going to impact how your life is going to be. This moment, how you're carrying these words, how you're cherishing these words, the meanings you associate, those are going to decide what kind of a reality you are going to have. So now, sit and pen down first. Take a few minutes. Let's write down what is the reality you want to create for yourself. Please write it down. Please look in and pen down. Okay, have all of you written down just one reality that you want to manifest. Now, the second step of the exercise. When you are writing this, pen down for a few minutes. What words are you using inside you for yourself, for situations, for the life happening around you? It can be, just take a few minutes.
positive, negative, whatever. All the words, the cognitions, the words that you're using inside you for yourself, for situation, and for life happening around you.
Please sit sincerely, look in and pen down. Write down all the words. Like many times you may feel, I don't think it's possible for me. I don't think I'm qualified for it. I don't think it's going to work for me. Whatever you have as a words inside of you. Or sometimes you may feel like I'll be a failure. I'm not going to be successful. Just pen that all down. Take a few minutes, write down all the words, thoughts that comes inside you. I request you all to put in the chat as soon as you're done writing. And if any of you have any doubts, you're not understanding something clearly, please do feel free to ask us. Ma Vishalam Srihari, are you able to hear us better, Ma? I see that you're saying you're not able, our audio is not very clear for you. Do let us know if you're able to hear us better. Now, once you've finished that, if you've finished writing the words that you carry inside of you, now I'm going to request all of you to do the next step.
So now, for each of these words that you have written, mark in front of each word the impact it is having on your heart, your brain, and your life. Please make it as 3 columns and write down for each word what is the exact impact it is having on your heart, on your brain, and on your life. For example, you're using the words, I need help. See how it makes your heart feel lonely. Your brain makes you feel you're incapable. So for each of the words you have penned down, sit and write the impact of it.
Actually, it's a very, very beautiful thing. If you look in, for every word you utter, your heart creates an emotion, your brain creates a logic, your brain creates a feeling. So many times for the words you utter, you say, I'm not going to be successful in this. That time your heart will make you feel like you're weak, you're powerless. Your brain will make you feel like you're a loser, you're not capable, you're incapable. Write down for the words that you've written down. Write down how exactly, what emotion, what do you feel, what does your brain and the heart make you feel for that particular aspect. I request you all to just take one in the interest of time. Later on, when you get more time, you all can sit and take that time to sit and look in more and write down. Once you all finish writing, please post in the chat.
It's a very, very, very powerful exercise. That's one of the let's each of us and just do each of these steps. You will see the impact it has on you in a very, very powerful way.
Now, for each of the words that you have written down, look in and consciously complete. Look in and consciously complete in each of them. When you actually started analyze your inner space and start seeing, are these words supporting your visualization? For example, you may want to be a leader, but inside you, the words you are cherishing are, oh, responsibility stuff, it is a load, I will not be able to handle it. Look in. See, are the words that you are cherishing inside you and the thoughts, the goal that you have, are these two aligned? Is your visualization and verbalization aligned? Look in and analyze this deeply. Now consciously sit. For every step that you have written down, identify the words that you are carrying inside. Wherever the words are not aligned, the visualization is not aligned, sit and do a deep completion in all of these. And you will see how automatically, when you start aligning your words and your visualization, you will manifest what you want as reality. Right now, it's like one part of you is in this direction, the other part of you is in the other direction. But when you align your words and your visualization, you will manifest what you want as reality. Now, we're going to enter into the next session where you will be learning about the science in a very in-depth manner. We're going to be learning about Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murthy and how Swamiji manifested this whole experience in his life.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it is happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But the being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But the being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum as a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Listen, you need to listen
very sincerely, I need your listening completely for next 1 hour. Because I'm going to narrate one of the beautiful incident happened in my life. Me feeding Ganesha with 4 tattvas. This will be an enlightened insight. As Krishna says, if you know I am a liberated being, you will also know you are also liberated being. If you know my inner space, you will have my inner space. So I am describing. I request you, just drop all the work you are doing, anything which distracts you, your attention. If you are cooking, something is in the kitchen, on the stove, switch off the stove, switch off your cell phones, tell the people in the house to be a little silent, maybe take the receiver and keep it out, and lock the door. Just sit intensely and listen. Sit with a complete listening, because this listening can transform you. You will easily find what is your biomemory, what is your root pattern, how you can complete it. I wanted you to understand, I did not have even 1% of biomemory in me. It was purely bioenergy, received as a gift from Minakshi, Arunagiri Yogishwara, body itself, the body structure designing, the architectural design is from Venkateshwara. Understand? With pure bioenergy, I have created my body and started functioning, expressing. If you understand how I lived, expressed my bioenergy, you can live and express your biomemory also. You can complete your biomemory also. I'll give you from my own experience. At the age of 3, I think my 3rd birthday, this is the turning point in my life. 3rd birthday, when my father and grandfather, both of them were carrying me to the temple. In villages, they will carry the kid on the shoulder or on the chest. Usually my grandfather will carry me to temple. That day, because my birthday, my father also came.
Reasoning, contemplation, blissful flowering, and the state of pure awareness are the characteristics of the Sampranyada Samadhi. Those days I used to have small Ganesha with me, and I'll do puja every day to that Ganesha. I'll pour water, put little food in front of Ganesha and wave the lights, wave the camphor. It was really like I was living with him. It was not just doing some little puja or anything. Living with him. Strong feeling connection. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him, or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him. Small boy. I went to one satsang. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India.
great saint, his life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story that his father used to worship one Ganesha in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He is doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating. And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nithyananda, the saint, he became very serious. He said, no, you have to eat. Please eat. You can see, some very difficult time, suddenly you decide, I will be very straight and honest and dharmic. I will not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie, or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased. But suddenly sometime you feel, no, I am going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha vivecha happened to this Nambiyandar Nambi. Suddenly he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. And starts hitting his head. Doubt does not exist. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head. And the story says, suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. And that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard this story, suddenly I decided, I'll also feed Ganesha. That Shraddha Vivecha happened. Means possessed by that Shraddha. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and cut hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge. He did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house, that size. and still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, "If you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well." That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, "If you don't eat, I will throw you in the well." Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, "If you don't eat, I'll put you in the well." So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, "Hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well." Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, "Hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well." Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he's too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He's my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, "Now you eat." He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. Hey, that saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days, as a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong, the devotion I had. It is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day, that space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come. Oh Shiva, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the mandala process or any time, any puja, any prana pratishtha. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nityatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nityatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nityatva. That space of Nityatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand?
Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space Nityatva for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there's you see, I'm from Adishaiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given, one Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed, and that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another tenant family who are also the distant relatives. And I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion, yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as a only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you. When my Guru Arunagiri revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. When you are really in love, you will be in such space, you will never, not only you will not defend yourself from that person, you just know you don't need to defend yourself from that person. He will be your security, protection. See, when I see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I know he will not only not harm me, he will do everything to protect me and my interest. If he slaps me, I know for sure it is for my interest. If he just cuts my head, even for a second, I won't bother, because I just know it's only for my interest he is doing. Maybe I have to exhaust something in 10 janmas, he is just releasing that karma by killing me in this birth. So in this one birth, I am relieved from that all that 10 janmas of karmas. That's the way I will look at the whole thing. That will be my first response. I was in such absolute love with my Guru. When he said, hey, this clay and your consciousness inside you, your ability to visualize is one and the same. Actually, I recommend very strongly this one technique today for all of you. Try. First, Pachamalaga Prayasoru to keep you light. Second, get the clay. I think in US you get it from in shops that they call it model, the clay with which you make models and toys and all that. In India you get it anywhere. It's easily available in every lake, every pond, every village well. If you are from
City you may not find, but if you are from villages, you will find the clay. Get the clay. I'll narrate as it happened. This is what is technique for you. And you are sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand, he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pura means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati.
One of us. This Diksha, the very word Diksha means transmission of energy or transmission of experience into us. And this is what each of us are going to be experiencing today. Just very, very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti. Swamiji is himself going to be gracing all of us today. And during the initiation, every prayer, every request that you post, you will literally experience that ultimate manifestation happening within you, inside of you, as a very powerful sacred experience. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please come and be seated in front of the cameras. Now, what actually happens during the darshan? Let us understand the science behind darshan. Today, we all saw anything, whatever we are learning. For each of the sciences, Swamiji is so beautifully marked with the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references, and the Apta Pramanas, where the various references of how the science was lived, practiced, and time-tested, foolproof by the great Aptas, the Rishis, the inner scientists, and how Swamiji himself lived these sciences, the Atma Pramanas and the Sakshi Pramanas. So today, the darshan that we are going to be experiencing as well, there is a lot of science behind this. Just the moment you sit, actually for the darshan, you don't need to do a specific sadhana or a particular technique, some kind of a kriya, nothing you need to put as an effort from your side. All you need to be sitting with is the space of gratitude and deep receptivity. That's all. You are going to be showered directly by the cosmos in form, which is Swamiji. You're going to see the moment the curtain opens for the darshan, your entire inner space will be so powerfully transformed into an inexplicable bliss, a space that you can't even put into words, because directly Swamiji transmits his very own inner space to us. In modern science, in the quantum physics, there's a terminology called as quantum entanglement. It is through this entanglement, the quantum entanglement, is what we receive the initiation from. The laws of physics, like normally how we are functioning in our life, how things happen, what we know as whether it is the people that are in our life or what we call as the normal laws of physics that we have. Whether it is about what you consider as your life or each of the activities, what we think as the normal way, how life functions, how the physics functions, starts changing when you go for the technical glitch. See, when you go deeper inside of you,
what starts happening inside, in your inner space. Like when you go deeper and deeper to the things, the very way physics functions itself completely changes. When we say, when you go into the minutest of the minutest things, it's like right now we have certain laws of physics with which we understand how the normal world functions, right? But when you go subtler and subtler inside your cells, inside your very DNA, inside the molecules, in subatomic levels, the laws of physics completely change. The way things function there, you can't understand it with our modern day understanding of physics. So to study that, there's a separate field of science called as the quantum physics. Now, in quantum physics, they use a particular terminology called as quantum entanglement. And this quantum entanglement is where, using, like when you see in the subatomic particles, like the electrons, the way they function inside of you, the way they operate inside of you, it is something that is like, it does not function with the normal physics laws. For instance, when two objects are quantum entangled with each other, the position of object A, if that gets changed, then directly it impacts the position of object B. And the most important thing in this is, irrespective of their distance, irrespective of whether it is, you have, let's say you have an object A with you in your hand here, and someone else has it a few countries away. They have the object B. The moment you change the position of object A, it instantly affects the object B also. Meaning there is an instant information that is getting transmitted from object A to object B without any restriction of time or space, irrespective of time and space, where the distances does not matter. The time, the space, the distance does not matter for them. Now, how is this happening? Actually, the modern day science utilizes this science of quantum entanglement to whatever level we have discovered so far by the modern day scientists. It is being used into things like communications, like, for example, to transmit information to satellites, to operate supercomputers, but to do quantum calculations. But the exact science of how this information gets transmitted is not available, or like it is not discovered so far by the modern day scientists. But in our scriptures, there's a very clear reference for this exact science, the science behind quantum entanglement. Swamiji has revealed how this science of quantum entanglement is precisely what is described in our scriptures as Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
And this science is an advanced, this is a very advanced revelation that has been gifted in our agamas. It's not just that we knew the science, our ancestors were able to apply the science to it was in this science the entire Guru Shishya Sampradaya was established on, and the entire education system of Hinduism functions on the Guru Shishya Sampradaya. The entire knowledge transmission is based on this Diksha, through which the transmission of knowledge, the transmission of experience happens. Throughout this entire 21 days of Paramashivoham, each of you are going to be receiving this very experience. You're going to be receiving this initiation or all the highest experiences in the form of Diksha as initiations. Our scriptures very detailedly refer to this aspect, the initiations. It's actually even given in the Kamikagama. It is given in various different scriptures. about what is the importance of initiation, what is the significance of Shakti Pada. This is what we call as entanglement, where the spontaneous transmission of experience happens irrespective of the time and distance. That exact same science is described as Shakti Pada, Shaktini Pada in Hinduism.
How many of you have seen, whenever you are sitting in the darshan, without even you having to put a separate effort into it, without you having to do any kind of separate effort to be able to be happy, to be experiencing the bliss, automatically the bliss happens inside of you. How many of you have seen that? That happens inside us because of this Shakti Pada, where Swamiji transmits his very own inner space to each and every one of us. Whenever you're sitting here, when you are when you're just sitting in the darshan, you get directly quantum entangled with Swamiji. Your mind gets quantum entangled with the no-mind state of Swamiji, and you receive the initiation from Swamiji. Exactly whatever is happening in Swamiji's inner space gets transmitted inside of us, raising our frequency and initiating us to experience the higher levels of experience. There are various references to this terminology, Shakti Pada, which is the exact. Swamiji has explained how the quantum entanglement can be roughly equated to the terminology Shakti Pada in Hinduism. What exact reference is there for Shakti Pada is much more than what our modern day scientists have been able to discover, what we have been able to so far discover as quantum entanglement. And we have seen this reference referred in the Mrigendra Agama, where it says, Rudra mantra patishana padabhajo bhavanti te stito yananugrunnhati gurumastaya chidbhataha. Those perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of Guru, reach the worlds of Rudra, who control the 5 groups, each group consisting of the 8 worlds, mantras, mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth, according to their state and nature of Shakti Pada. The very definition being the descent of the grace bestowing Shakti, where when Paramashiva, out of his immense compassion, when he comes down in the body of a Guru and bestows his grace upon you, that term is called as Shakti Pada, that powerful happening, a statement of compassion, his love, from which he bestows his grace upon each one of us. So that is Shakti Pada. And how do we receive this Shakti Pada with Swamiji? See, each one of us are extremely blessed. Understand, if you are here, do not think it's a mere coincidence that you logged into the program and you happen to be here. No, this is a direct blessing that you are having, where you are directly being bestowed by the grace of Paramashiva, who has come down in the physical embodied form as our beloved Swamiji. And through the process of initiation, Diksha, Swamiji gives us the experience, entangles with us, gives us the Shakti Pada through which he initiates us and gives his very own inner space to us. There's a very beautiful Shastra Pramana for what is Diksha.
So this is actually given in the Rudrayamala Tantra by Paramashiva. And in that, Paramashiva very beautifully elaborates. He says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhir na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhave.
To the one who has not received Diksha, initiation, there is neither enlightenment nor even the path towards enlightenment. Hence, by all efforts, one should get initiated by the Guru. Understand? Today, all of us are tremendously blessed because each of us are going to be receiving this very initiation directly from Swamiji.
Right now, all of us are experiencing, all of us are going to be receiving this very extraordinary experience of initiation, where each one, irrespective of the space, the place, irrespective of all of that, we all are going to be simultaneously experiencing the highest knowledge transmission, or I should say experience transmission directly by seeing Swamiji, by having the darshan. Let us all now get ready to receive that darshan. The best way that you can experience that darshan is by establishing yourself in the deep receptive space of gratitude. Whenever you settle down in that deep receptive space of gratitude within you, you will awaken yourself to your highest peak possibility of you. I request all the participants here to please settle down. For the next 1 or 2 hours, you are going to come face to face with divine. You're going to be having an experience where you are going to be experiencing oneness with the cosmic form, with the divine itself. Prepare yourself for this experience. Set aside all the other distractions. Just prepare yourself for the experience of the initiation. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of the deity that we are going to be receiving the initiation of today. Today, we're all going to be receiving the initiation of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This is defined, this is the Dhyana Shloka which describes the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतम् अभयं शिरसिन्यस्य वरदं वामहस्तके कृष्णापरशु संयुक्तं विघ्नेशो दक्षिणे स्थितः शयानं दक्षिणं पादं ददुं वामं तुलम्बितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं श्यामवर्णसुशोभितं देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु देवीं प्रहसिताननम् सर्वालङ्कारसुयुक्तां सव्येतत्पूलधारिणीं वामे वरदसंयुक्तं द्विभुजां च त्रिनेत्रकां दक्षिणे शयितं पादं ददं वामे तुलम्बितम् एकपीठस्थितां देवीम् उमां स्कन्दोदति कुरु विघ्नेशं रक्तवर्णं च किरीटं मकुटान्वितं नमस्काङ्काञ्जलिकरं पाशाङ्कुशसमान्वितं सर्वलक्षणसंयुक्तं सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदम्. Now, let us all get ready to experience the darshan, to receive the initiation of this very manifestation of Paramashiva as Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.